It's time for coffee. There's chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise.
Chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise.
Chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise.
chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise. What's up, everybody? Good morning. I was just finishing watching um, Nathan Napalm's recent episode of Cringe Pony TV from last night. Got a little bit of a late start this morning, but we're getting ready to get going. Yeah, let's see here. I'm answering my group chat real quick. Anyway, just watch Cringe Pony TV. If you haven't watched Nathan's episode from last night, go watch Cringe Pony TV. Support Nathan or at youtube.com, Nathan Napalm. I'm awake just a little bit. Chris and I finished up the first 7 episodes of Stranger Things season 4 last night, so we still have to watch the new 2 that just launched. The ending was amazing. Like the Vecna thing, really cool. Really a huge fan of that. We're gonna get going. If you're turning in today for the first time, welcome. Don't forget we've got a whole bunch of stuff going on this weekend and next week and etc. We're in July now, which means we have new content getting added to the rotation. We've got some upcoming Vanguard Saga of Heroes streams. We got the Lotro Chicken build, Lotro Chicken Coop build. And of course, as always, if you like what you see here today, don't forget to support your fellow content creators out there, like myself. You can donate with super chats or super stickers. We had a lot of support last month. We're seeing if we can do a second month of full-time YouTube, which would be really cool if we could continue to do full-time here. We're $10 in. You can notice over there the super chat monthly goal towards our goal. The super chat monthly goal updates automatically as we go along, and then every morning I add the revenue and any membership revenue that we've brought in from the ads and so on and so forth. So we're $10 in so far. We've got a $750 goal for the month, onwards and upwards, ladies and gentlemen. I need my coffee. I still haven't gotten coffee, but we're gonna get going with the group here. Before I go get my coffee, I got the morning sniffles. Yes. Do we have? What do we have? Who? What's up? Good morning, everybody.
We have our rogue friend.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna grab my coffee and I will officially be ready to go. But until then, don't do anything crazy. No chain pulls, please.
He'll be right back as well.
Let's try that.
All right, I have coffee now. Life can begin.
I just thought I'd come over and say hello. Just woke up, so
Morning. Do you have time to play this morning, or you just popping in?
absolutely do. Yeah, I hit 50 yesterday, but I have time to play.
All right. What was your character's name? It started with a D. That's what I remember.
It's DVARRIS.
Can you spell that again? I was typing other things.
Sure. It's DVARRIS.
There we go.
Same group? Nice. Let me get your pick.
Well, yeah, you can hold on a second. I don't know. We haven't done a camp check yet here, have we?
I don't know.
It looks like only somebody did a camp check here a minute ago. Only said CE and slabs are taken. So we could probably, yeah, we are in pick 47, it looks like.
Yeah, there's only 16 in my pick, but that's I'll flip over here in just a second. All right.
I should have went and sold. I'm so overburdened. Do you have space, Cal, or somebody? Why am I overburdened? I'm only carrying runes and crap.
Kill that bow. That would be nice. I'd feel much better and probably be able to sleep.
I'm good, Adam. Thank you. I was just trying to figure out what I was carrying. All right, we all here? People might be AFK still. Oh, I need to remember to set Kel up as the main tank and the main assist. You went down like your mom. All right. Once Maduros is back, we will head on down.
Sword open?
I didn't see anybody saying otherwise, so I figured we could just work our way down there, and if it is, we'll pick over to something different.
Nice.
The only thing somebody did, because somebody did a camp check earlier while I was making coffee, and the only one that popped up was CE, and someone said, okay, we're taking slabs. Oh, there's Maduros. Let's go. Oh, and I fell down. going in.
Yeah, you don't need to clear it. Just run off.
We heading to slabs or sword? Or...
Sword again. Because that group said they were heading down to the slabs.
I'll take my helmet off. Keep getting hung up on the sconces.
Is why I made a dwarf, sir.
All right. Y'all ready here?
Nope.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll have to get this gnome first. I'll get the golem.
Yeah, this guy may be a halfling before it's all said and done.
And just, rat man. Just move in and I'll mez the fiend. If he adds.
Stupid pre-Ratanga rat man.
A pre-Ratonka rat man. Man, my slow brain took a minute. Coffee is life.
Mm. Being in the throes of addiction to caffeine. Love it.
Mm. Ooh, a bejeweled elemental. I believe this is a rare.
Go bow.
Does it show up visually when they have it?
I have no idea. I don't think so. Bastard rooted me.
Me too. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna stand here and.
Look pretty, Bard.
Well, I am ridden fabulous.
You look wonderful. Damn.
Mana.
Mana? Who needs mana?
You do.
Lies. I'm a pretty bard.
All we need is a 90%
I
res.
just yeah. You can use tokens for that.
We're out of tokens. That was months ago.
That's true. Those
Don't worry, my monk's gonna get a fresh round of tokens when he's made.
That's true. My warrior will too.
Once upon a time, I was unrooted, and I could move about freely.
Now he's locked in the chains of tyranny.
That group in the hallway never came past us. I wonder what they're doing up there, because there was totally a hallway group, a castle entrance group, and then another group in the tunnels on the way down. And they have not come through, have they?
Maybe they wiped.
I don't know. I get kind of
It's
fixated
true.
stabbing things in the butt.
They were fighting two golems at the same time, weren't they?
Oh, were they? Oh.
Probably got done in.
Chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain. There he is.
All right. Let me know, Helena, when you want me to pull that golem.
I mean, if you let Maduros tank it, not Maduros, Kel tank it, it's probably okay.
But, there they go.
Cheer up.
Hang on, I got a second.
Easy. All Maduris has to do is go into bear form, change a couple of his stat lines.
Yeah.
Let's go into bear form and maul.
Right. That's all you got to do. One button.
AoE heal while AoE damage.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Remind me why I actively dislike WoW.
That's Lord of the Rings, actually.
Oh, okay.
What we talking about?
Bear form.
Maduros can tank
Oh.
in other games, but not here.
Thought you were talking because he's a druid. He could take bear form and then tank.
I was referring to WoW, but I also forgot about Bjornings,
Yes.
which he plays.
Yeah. And
Oh.
Lotro.
I know they put Bjornings in that game.
Get off my cleric!
And screw the rogue. Get off the cleric.
Fake hit. Kronk hit back.
Kronk.
I don't know why, but when I see a barbarian rogue, I just think of Kronk from The Empire's New Groove.
Hey everyone, Tim Anderson here. I just got the perfect chance to plug my Melody Bandolier YouTube video in the Bard
Oh
channel.
yeah.
There's a discussion going
Nice.
on, and people are like, "How do I do it?" And people are giving all this different information, and it's confusing the hell out of the poor guy. It's
Here,
like,
find the only video on YouTube that covers it
yep,
somehow.
yep. He literally just said, "Oh, thanks so much. That's awesome." I was like, "Yeah, it's what I exist for."
It's only so much time till you'll be turned, sir.
Come here. You will not evade me, Kelbic.
I gotta say, Ren, whenever someone brings up Pantheon, I love your reaction when I'm watching your streams.
What's my reaction?
Like yesterday, you were like, "Yeah, we'll see if the beta comes out or the
Yeah,
alpha or
yeah,
whatever,"
yeah.
and then the conversation's done.
Yeah, I can't. I love all my Pantheon friends. I do. I totally do. But I don't get on bandwagons. I can't. And I think that's probably just because I worked on an indie game for 7 years, and I know what it takes. And it's blind hope. It's blind hope and blind faith until such time as it's in alpha. Like, and even then, you know. And don't get me wrong, I will play the shit out of Pantheon when it launches. Um, and it's not that I don't have faith in their team, it's that I refuse to be hopeful. I refuse to be, mm-mm, nope.
I don't have the emotional wherewithal to be involved as much as a lot of people.
Right.
COE tore that out of me.
I was gonna say after that fiasco, um,
I'm just gonna grab a snack for my son after this kill.
yep. Give Helena a chance to met up anyway.
What's a COE?
Chronicles of Illyria.
Never heard of it.
That was a
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it was a Kickstarted MMO around 2012ish that raised a couple $1 million on Kickstarter and then went on to raise about another estimated 8 to 10 outside of Kickstarter. And I think it was 2 years ago, um, they dropped this horrible playable demo out in the public that looked like something a university kid could have put together in 4 hours. That looked nothing like anything they had pitched on Kickstarter, etc. And then like a week later or something, announced that they were canceling all development. Everybody had been fired, and it's been in a lawsuit since then because everyone's suing the shit out of the creative director slash founder for fraud and a bunch of other stuff because where did all the money go? What did you produce? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Um,
Did he at least get a yacht?
from what I
No,
understand, he got a house in the burbs and some nice vehicles.
Okay.
But I remember when it all went down, I remember reading they were showing like people had been drawing $150,000 salaries and giving themselves big position titles, and it was just not The money didn't go towards development. The money went towards we're gonna be big time game developers like Blizzard, and we're gonna pay ourselves big salaries, and it's not how
Well,
it's done.
everybody gets burned at least once, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh man, so much money.
Oh.
To give you an idea, there are people invested as much as like 200,000 all the way down
Ugh.
to $40, and I think I was at 3,500.
Well, I'm
When they,
still mad about this $20 I spent on Camelot.
I've never seen this. What is this?
We've killed him before.
Have we?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
that's the floaty guy.
I must have not been paying attention.
I don't think he gives XP, actually.
No. Oh my god, he nuked the crap out of me.
Sure did.
But on the Pantheon note, I think they're all great people, and I have no doubt that it will eventually see the light of day. But the keynote there is eventually, and until that
Yeah.
day comes, I'm not going to be invested in it at all. I will
Yeah,
watch
I'm
their dev streams sometimes, but when I watch them, like, someone did, like, it was maybe 2 months ago, they did, like, a weather reveal, and they were, like, showing off fog effects and a thunderstorm and stuff, and I literally went, yeah, that was in the Saga of Lucemia demo all the way back in 2015. Like we literally showed off dynamic weather in 2015 in the Unity system. So it was like it wasn't a big deal to me. It was cool. Theirs looked way better than ours did in 2015, but it's not. It wasn't. But you had so many people that were like had never seen that before that they're like, "Oh my God, weather!" And it's like, guys, come on, like weather's been done in MMOs. Look at the rain in World of Warcraft. Come on, like come on. All right, I think I can get this. Oh no, I got both, and I won't be able to miss.
After too high for you to mez.
Yes, yes, yes. You'll have to just kill the capture quickly.
Okay, focus on the capture, please.
And I might even be willing to give them a little more slack if they had like regular alpha testing, where you could log in like once a month and play the game. But as it is, even the VIPs don't get to play except for like once every 6 months. Like I don't know. They have a big public thing happening at the end of the month, and I'm very interested to see. I would assume they're going to be doing a big public test to try out their new network stack, and if that's successful, it could mean that they're very close to alpha, which would be good on them. You know, they've been plugging along for a long time. But I've also seen the Pantheon vision change no less than 4 different times. And each time they start completely from scratch all over again. And it's like, if you had just stuck to the original vision, the game would have been out literally 4 years ago.
Right.
And that's the Star Citizen thing too. We're gonna change the vision every 6 months because why not? People are giving us an unlimited amount of money to keep moving that goalpost. Therefore, there doesn't need to be accountability, and that's fine. That's just the new generation of
Maduros, can you throw a healer in?
projects.
Thanks.
But I love
What did you do last night?
what's that?
Oh no, go ahead.
Um, but I do think you're right though. Like I said, I love my Pantheon peeps, but I have no problems jumping in there and being like, yeah, we'll see. That's why I haven't done any Pantheon videos. And a lot of people forget that I was there as their original community manager all the way back in,
Oh, were you? That's cool.
yes, right after the Kickstarter. And I left with Tony and Simon and all the original guys when Brad took the $50,000 paycheck to pay his wife's medical bills. And we went, yeah, no thanks. And the whole team left. Like, you know, he had like a dozen people and every single one quit. And so, yeah, Brad's not there anymore and everything else, but it's just meh. I think it was the most recent one was everyone was starting to get hyped up about Monsters and Memories or something like that. And it's like another one that's trying to be an EverQuest clone, and it's put together by old developers who worked on EverQuest, and a couple of people have done videos on it, and they're starting to get. And I'm like, what are you getting hyped about? There's nothing there. It's a group of people who are making a game in their spare time outside of their day jobs. They don't have funding. They don't have any sort of store open. They don't have any sort of agenda other than here's a game we're building. Cool. They're in their first year. It's going to take them 7, 8 years before they have something concrete. So until that time, I just
Right.
why are we making YouTube videos?
Yep.
Lady Fiend Pop.
Yeah, I'm getting it. I had a coffee in my hand.
Uh-huh.
Alina's like, uh-huh. you just want to let it beat on me. Why is it?
Bro.
Yeah, it did. It's resisting. Still
Okay,
resisting.
it's back on me.
Yeah, there we go. Finally got it. Welcome to the Negative Nancy stream this morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Let's shit all over all the indie MMOs. Take those poop socks from Cringe Pony TV and use them to your advantage.
You're all bad and you should feel bad.
I think out of all of the ones that, out of all the crowd-funded development MMORPGs, the only one that I think has a snowball's chance in hell of ever releasing in a polished state, and I have no timeline on this, is going to be Crowd, whatever it's called, Cloud.
Citizen.
Can't even remember the name of the damn game, Star Citizen. Because they actually have a boatload of funding, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. If they would just stop selling ships, I think they could have a really good game. Pantheon, I definitely think it'll come out, but it's going to be another 4 to 5 years. They have the funding to take it all the way to launch, but that funding is for people working, you know, some are working part-time. I don't think there's really that many people working full-time. And they're being very cautious with their funding, which is smart. That's another one on the list. Acid Creation, I think, will come out. They've got plenty of funding. It's the switch to Unreal 5 gave it the visual polish that's going to make it stand out from the rest of the indie developed games. And but again, that's another game I think is 4 to 5 years out. I don't think it's close. So I keep telling people, it's like, stop pining for
Which is the
these.
one with all the stupid climbing mechanics they keep going on about?
Well, that's Pantheon. Pantheon has climbing mechanics.
Yeah. Had those since 2004? What?
That's okay, you just brought up a great example, Kel. People were oohing and awing over Pantheon's going to have climbing, and I went, yeah, EverQuest 2 had climbing all the way back in 2004. Like, what are you on about? Like, it's not that big of a deal to have climbing in a game.
They had destructive environment too. Remember
EverQuest
was it
next.
the Paul? No, I mean in EverQuest 2.
Oh,
Remember
yes.
some of the
The
dungeons you could
the
blow up
Knolls.
walls?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Knoll. The very first adventure pack they ever launched in the Thundering Steppes. You could go down in there and you could blow up walls. You're absolutely true.
Never say EverQuest next again.
Mhm. I'm extremely conservative about game development.
You should be.
I don't ever put money into a game until it's beta.
You should be. Yes, that's a very good way to live. And I would even say this as someone who has an active Patreon page for a game in development. Don't ever put money into a game until it's in beta. Unless, of course, you, and this is not everybody, unless you believe in the vision and you want to support something along the way, because that money for the quote unquote belief is not guaranteed. It's not going to be guaranteed until it's in beta. Like if you're in beta, then there's a pretty good chance that game's actually going to come out. But if you're just giving someone money to support their development, then there is a high chance, just like investing, that you may not see that money back, and you need to be okay with that because I could die tomorrow, and that Patreon would go away, and that game will never come out. My brother would want to finish it, and he might, but it wouldn't be the same game. Or my brother could die tomorrow, and I wouldn't have anybody working on the Unreal 5 component. Like there's always things that could happen. I'm gonna attempt to do this here. Okay, got that. Come
Well, I hope you don't die tomorrow. We have to raid on Friday.
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I will say that what we're building now is as a point and click single player game. It's infinitely simpler to build than an MMORPG. So I think in our eyes, there's not risk involved. It's just time consuming. When you have 20 people on a team, that's when you get risk involved because there's a lot of working parts and there's hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars on the line and yeah. Nothing wrong with being conservative, Helena.
Sorry about the aggro. The Bone Dirk is getting super excited about being used, I think.
It's proccing, huh?
Yes.
Love
I
the
took
Dirk.
the other one off even. Put another one on. Put another weapon on.
Did you wrap it in a proc sock?
I did, as a matter of fact. Put it in my pocket.
A little crusty, none the worse for wear.
Or the prison wallet. I'm not sure where it went.
The prison wallet, Jesus, that one just hit me. Hang on.
Yeah.
I've never heard that before. That's
You've
awesome.
never prison wall before.
No, I've never heard that. The prison wallet, jeez. And I'll even give you another one, Kel. Even single player games, because I backed a game called oh fuck, what is it called? I have it on my desktop. Blue June. So it's kind of like it's a single player side scroller put together by a single girl developer out of Canada. And I played the demo. It was a Kickstarter game. I played the demo. It was super fun. And I looked at the scope of what she was building, and I was like, it looks totally doable. She's only asking for $30,000, and it would be out the following year. And I said, I'm down for that. So I put like 30 or 40 bucks in, whatever was like the basic package. And then she just announced yesterday or the day before that it's going to have a year-long delay for things that realistically were completely out of her control. Like she had several family members who got COVID that needed help. There was a breakup and a move, and an animal had to be left behind, and new apartment had to be found, and like life happened, and as a result, she lost like 6 months of development time on her project, and it pushed the project back. And I'm like, some people would look at that and be like, you fucking lied, and I'm like, no, those were real life problems that can happen to anybody, and that's the risk of backing any project, is that something could happen to the developer or developers, and you see they can be delayed or it might not happen. By the way, everybody should go check out the Blue June demo. I would highly recommend. That's like the perfect. It's like a horror slash side scroller that reminds me of what is that alien game from back in the 80s?
Hold on, pulse for a minute. I have to bring the basset out.
Yep, 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 yep. What's that game?
Contra.
No, it's you were a scientist and you get transported to an alien planet. There's a lightning storm that happens, and it's a side scroller, really old, like Polygon. It's like I'm trying to think of what it's called.
What platform was it on?
PC, and it was an old like oh, it's a French developer, I think.
Space Quest.
No, that's Sierra.
In search of the most amazing thing?
Another World is what it was called.
Oh,
Oh
that's
yeah.
recent.
Another World was 1991.
Yeah, that's
So
recent.
I played that on Nintendo.
really, I played it on PC. I thought it was only a PC thing. But the
That
blue,
was the one where like you broke the alien out of the jail cell.
yeah.
Yeah.
So this game, this girl put together called Blue June, visually it looks a lot like that. And so that's why I looked at it and went, oh, this looks kind of cool. But even that project, like, life happened. But it's called Blue June. Alone in the Dark, that's another good game. I'm gonna take a quick second while he's getting his dog. I'm gonna go get another coffee. I'll be right back.
Hey, Rolf.
Hmm,
Is Protection of the Glades the only one of my like AC buffs that stacks with yours?
probably because it does so many different things. You know, like your skin like whatevers don't stack.
Right. Yeah. I got Skin Like Nature. I just wanted to make sure.
Did that overwrite kills uh resolution?
No,
I,
the druid buffs can't override cleric buffs, but cleric
n-
buffs can override druid buffs.
Hmm.
yeah.
Wow. I guess that's true if they're both high enough level.
Yeah, that's assuming that the cleric and druid are similar level.
Yeah. I thought skin like nature was actually
All
better
right,
than resolution.
I'm back. Is Kel back? Everybody here?
Yes, it can be. It has different resists. It depends on the situation.
Hmm.
But I think there's also on the indie game note, I've looked at companies like if you watch like Owlbear Games and what they've done with the Pathfinder games, like they did that Pathfinder one on the first one on Kickstarter, Kingmaker, I think is what it's called. And then they did Wrath of the Righteous, another Kickstarter, and then their third game that they're making right now, they did such a good job with their first two Kickstarter projects that this third game they're doing is a Warhammer game, and they're getting funding for that one. Like they're getting funded by a publisher. So the first two they did via Kickstarter. Third one, boom! Now we're getting big money from a publisher to do a game. Um, Obsidian
Is
is
it like
another.
Warhammer the role playing game?
Yeah, they're doing a.
Thing?
So the first two games they did were Pathfinder games. So they used the Pathfinder rule set. They were top-down isometric, like Baldur's
Yeah.
Gate style RPGs. Really good, really well done games. And the third one they're working on is a Warhammer space game. So
Oh,
another RPG,
never mind.
but the space version, right? I don't know enough about Warhammer to give you the details because I don't play Warhammer. I just know they're using the space version, and
Warhammer 40k.
yes, and they're doing a Warhammer 40k game, and they're getting funding from a developer for that one.
I'll play that.
Oh yeah, I'll try it. I've never played, but I like Owlbear Games. Like they're a really good company, and they have put together some awesome projects so far. I can Mez the Warrior, or we can burn it down real quick. I'm okay with that. Also, Obsidian, who were never like a small time company, but like when I crowdfunded um, Pillars of Eternity, I was like, I've loved everything Obsidian has ever done, and Pillars of Eternity was everything I could have hoped it was. Um, and then they did Pillars of Eternity 2, which was even better than Pillars of Eternity 1.
I think I have that, but I've never played it.
The
I started
first,
playing, I got bored.
yeah, the first one, the problem with it is that it's so big, and it's super lore heavy, like text based, like lots of reading. And they had a decent voice acting budget for the first one, but the second one, they had the entire cast of um, why am I blanking on the big D&D streamers? Critical Role. The entire Critical Role staff came and did the voices for Pillars of Eternity 2, and that game is huge. But you get to be a pirate. Like it's so cool. Like it takes all the lore of the first world, and then now you could be a pirate, and you can do cool stuff. And then the game they're making right now, the Awoken, or I forget what it's called now, but it's a first-person um, RPG, action RPG, kind of like Skyrim, but it's set in the same universe as the Pillars of Eternity games. I love Coffee Vash. I can't live without it. Oh, never mind. I should pay attention to Helena's mana.
Coffee good this morning.
Ripped mine with a little bit of Bailey's this morning.
Mmm.
Celebrate the Americanness.
Fabulous.
Nice. I could actually have Bailey's here. Quit drinking 2 years ago, but what's a shot, huh?
Yeah. I say that not knowing if you quit drinking for a reason that the yeah would provoke. So I apologize for that.
Oh, my liver was getting tired.
That's a legitimate reason to.
That's pretty hard on that thing for about 30 years.
Yeah.
That's my age.
Baby.
Oh boy.
Goo
Well,
goo gaga. Sorry,
Goo
Kel.
goo ga.
Goo goo
uh,
ga Baileys. Mm.
I could not group with somebody that's younger than my son and daughter.
It's okay. I've got a kid and wife. Mortgage and taxes.
Okay, now we're good.
So does my niece, and she's like 20.
Yeah.
Well, some of us took a little bit to go through college, sir. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I took 8 years going through college for an undergraduate degree. I could have done it faster, but they had all these girls running around.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm,
it was.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, rat
And liquor.
man.
Don't forget the liquor. That was there too.
Oh my.
I'd never been a big drinker.
Well, I took up what you slacked on. I'll guarantee you that.
Yeah.
Mighty Fiend pop.
Oh. Hit the wrong
Oh
button.
my god. I have to go to a fine steel dagger, so I'm not procking.
You're fine.
Faster kills for the win. All right, Vash. So, a few weeks back during one of our live streams, might have been a couple months back doing P99 live stream. We were playing and it just slipped out that
Do
something
y'all raid in EQ1?
was fabulous, and I went Ren fabulous,
No, not yet.
and
We're just
that
gonna do like a
became a
trash
meme.
mob raid on Friday.
That
and
became
then,
a meme, and
maybe towards Velius.
now we're doing super chats
Luchland
towards
start raiding.
different versions of Ren Fabulous.
Gotcha.
So a dwarf version, the super
I
queen
was
version,
thinking with
etc.
our Ixar, we're gonna have to spend a good amount of time in Plane of Hate.
You can do that too. I mean, Plane of Hate at that point becomes group content.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the
But-
short version they're giving you. I think all of us rated pretty hard during the previous TLPs and
In Classic Era, anyway.
in the classic era, and so when we were putting together this version, it was like, at least from my perspective, I said I don't want to do any rating this time because I've been it's my gaming community with my brother, and I'm the raid leader and etc. And I'm like, I don't have the energy to do it this time. I just want to play a relaxed, casual grouping one. But they're gonna get me into hate this weekend, this upcoming weekend, at least on a Friday night.
Is there Ixar monk planar armor?
I think so. I think
You
it
know what?
fits with
I
the
should
Xars,
wait
yeah.
for the rest of these pops because
I know the cleric and the not the cleric, the shaman and the warrior stuff, but I don't know the monk stuff.
But I think the idea is that we're gonna wait and see what the interest is like, and if enough people are still playing come Velius, because it's easy enough to do the single group stuff like Thurgadden armor. You don't need a raid for that. That's a single group content type thing that can easily, you just go kill giants and go to Velk's Labyrinth, and boom, you got your armor. There has been interest expressed in Velius raiding and Lukeland raiding. But that's so far down the pipeline that it's impossible to know if we'll still have, because we always start out with like 100 people when TLP launches, and we're already down to, I don't know how many were on last night, guys, because somebody had said it was
Two.
two. Okay, you were being sarcastic.
Yes.
We're already down to where there's maybe 15 to 20 active people playing.
Yeah.
And that's just the way these go. Within the first 2 months, you're down. Same thing with EverQuest 2. The first 3 weeks, there's 150 people on, and then nothing. So we'll see
Yeah.
who's still playing by Luke.
I'm basically not opposed to joining another guild.
Yeah, at that point,
do the show.
exactly. At that
Yeah.
point, I would be happy to. If there's an active raid guild that's clearing Velius content, then that would be, hey, we're gonna go do something with them.
Yeah.
Scream if something pops out front. I'm
Then
gonna.
we can create our own clique and sow drama into the community. I mean, relax casually.
Because I know, like Caracas said, his guild's gonna want people, and if they're still around, then we'll take a look at what they're doing.
If they're not all banned.
Right, if they're not all banned for doing naughty things.
Crazy Europeans.
No respect for the rules.
The rules are just different there.
Mm.
Sparrow says, drama, my favorite. That room
Capture it.
pop.
Yeah.
47.
Focus
I
on the
can't.
wizard still?
Yep, I can't do anything about it.
Staying on the wizard.
Yeah. Get the wizard. Well, there's two ways I can say Ren Fabulous Vast. There's the original way, which is Ren Fabulous, and then there's the dwarf version that Mugen super chatted for, which is Ren Fabulous, Ren Fabulous. But it has become a meme that's taken on a life of its own now. And there is nothing better than morning coffee, morning Renfill, and morning P99. And if you haven't already done so, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to get your morning dose of Cringe TV, Cringe Pony TV, youtube.com/Nathan Napalm. If you didn't catch it live last night, go get some chocolate rain with your coffee this morning. All right, let's see if I can get this one dude. Nope, I got them both.
What level is the capture?
What's that about the capture?
What level is it?
Oh, I can mez it. It's done.
Oh, sweet. Perfect.
Oh, my dog just strolled into the room, so after this pull, I'm gonna need a break.
Okay.
All right.
I think it's the best part about this camp. You can actually kind of just... The room pops are steady enough, and our group isn't high enough level to like mow them down yet, so it's still pretty good. Yes, this most recent episode was a little cringy. The skit from when he was living in the house with his buddies, like the stabbed neck skit, that was a little too much. Yeah, that one was a little over top for me. I have a pretty high tolerance, but that one was definitely a little over the top. It's all good though.
Ugh.
What level did you get your mage to last night, Ralph?
I don't know, 3, 4, something. It's so boring.
It is kind of boring. I just kind of sat on top of a hill and clicked on things and just waited for them to die.
I kept over pulling out of boredom and killing myself. So. All this playing with groups has ruined me for soloing.
Isn't that the truth, though? Really?
I happily soloed, a warrior, an XR warrior forever, and shaman of various sorts, but now I can't do it.
47.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Ah, congrats. 25% and I'll be 51.
Nice.
There you go.
Awesome.
Right. Well, if Helena's going AFK for dog stuff, just wait for
Yep.
room repops. There's a golem over here. Are you okay to heal through that, Maduros?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should be all right.
All right. I'm gonna grab it. I think I can get it solo. Yeah, I mean, at some point during the next tab skit, somebody was getting a blowjob, and he was still there. I was like, ah, but that's obviously from a long time ago when he was living with his blogger friends, I think, from what I understand. And he said there was some stuff that was just so over the top that he couldn't use it because it was really, really bad. Oh, just wait, Sparrow. Yes, he is really creative when it comes to song lyrics, and he and I are going to be working on a couple of songs together because we've got the Norath Boys song, which is the cover of the Island Boys, and then we got to do the Kylie Minogue cover of "I Just Can't Get You Out of My Camp." I think the song versions are my favorite part.
That's a big one.
Wait, we got something in camp? Sorry, I was tabbed out.
Rockholm just popped, but it's a 54.
Oof, yeah, not touching that. Hey, Pepe's here. Buenos dias, Pepe. ¿Cómo está? We could do the various versions of "How are you doing" in Spanish. ¿Qué onda, güey? ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué pedo? I love how there's lots of different ways to say, like, what's up, how you doing, etc. in Spanish. I guess it's the same way in English. Like, what's going on? Hey, man, what's up? How you doing? How you doing?
Oh crap! Sorry.
How
I'm
dare
a
you
rat man.
let anything take your attention away?
Yeah, I'm tabbed out adding subtitles to YouTube videos, and you guys pulled a rat man. What the hell?
Subtitles of the YouTube videos. I was doing that for 4 hours yesterday, trying to make my first video.
Do you have a YouTube channel yet, or are you just getting ready to start your YouTube channel?
I have a YouTube channel. There's just nothing on it.
Okay,
I run Overwatch videos from like years ago.
gotcha. Do not show the Cringe Pony episodes to your kids, Vash. As Sparrow said, don't do it. Don't do it. And I've been thinking that I need to clean. I don't know. We'll see. I'm on the fence about becoming a PG-13 rather than an R-rated show. I feel like I'm old enough that kids might not want to watch me in the first place because I'm an old dude, but you never know. Well, I'm glad you subbed over there, Vash. You should definitely also make sure to follow Sparrow over on Twitch and Kel over on Twitch. They all produce really good, clean. Well, maybe not Kel. Sparrow definitely produces clean content along with Nathan. Kel's is more of an adult stream, probably more adult than mine because the devil's herb is occasionally consumed. But we're building a pretty good community here. Nathan and I had another meeting last night. We were just shooting the shit after our EQ2 stream, talking about things and YouTube and just kind of gushing to each other in a brotherly man hug type of way. That about what we're building with our multi-stream community and all the games we're playing, and it's pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie, like. Everybody's seeing really good growth. Everyone's seeing really good numbers. We're all achieving, net growth. It's all really, really cool. I could be ZZ. I'm not familiar with that one. Who is ZZ? Oh, ZZ Top. Do you want to hear a funny story? Right before Chris and I, when we were right before I broke my nose in August, we were running at the local park in Mexico City, and as I was running around the park, there was a dude at the park who every time we would show up, they had like an outdoor gym, and every time we would go run at the park, there was one dude in the park who would look at me as I would run and be like, "Oh, ZZ Top, go ZZ Top," every single time. And my beard wasn't even that long back then; it was like half the length of what it is now. I'm gonna. Oh, never mind. We got a fiend in camp. I was gonna pull that rat. Uh-oh. Mez and the Wizard. Wizard! Con poco más café también. My sexy wife is bringing me breakfast.
My wife left and gave me the middle finger.
Oh, well, that might be a sexy breakfast too if you decide to sit and spin.
Ooh,
Never mind.
Oof. Whoa.
I had
Oh
to,
my.
that went south in a hurry.
Literally.
I had to throw something in there to make this a not clean stream. Oh, that was cringy. That was over the top. Probably too much. What did I get for breakfast? Ooh, quesadillas. Thank you.
This is a no judge group, so have at it.
We're like the Planet Fitness of groups.
Planet Fitness of groups. Bash says, "Don't think you're ready to be clean. I don't use
I'm
Twitch
back,
since
by
they
the
went
way.
woke."
Oh, nice. Let's pull that big boy.
Sparrow says, "YouTube is woke as well. There's just no getting away from it at this point in time." Yes, everything is woke these days. Ugh,
Having a cold tamale for breakfast.
that's acceptable. I just got egg and what's leftover egg and sausage from yesterday with refried beans and cheese and
Mmm.
quesadillas. So I'm gonna mute myself while I munch.
That's just about enough to piss a fat guy off saying that.
Mm-hmm. A little bit angry.
the dance. The tank and a backstabber.
All right, I'm back. My wife is awesome. Face has been stuffed. All right. There's only Maduro's AFK, right?
I believe so.
Ah, congrats on the ding. I just now
Thank you.
started reading again.
Yeah, I don't type very often, but I was stuff on my face, so it made sense. Thank you. So, I'm a supporter of free speech. I'm a little woke, not a lot woke, but I do support some aspects of woke. The problem I have with everyone wanting to say go to a new platform like Rumble or something is that it solves nothing to go hide on a new platform. And I do use the word hide because if because I can say this because my parents do this. My parents are very much, we're going to go live on a ranch in the middle of nowhere and we're going to shelter ourselves from the world because the world is evil. And that's their very hardcore Christian viewpoint. Jesus also taught to love your neighbors as yourself. And if you're not choosing to love your neighbor, but you're choosing to shield yourself from your neighbor, then you're not. There's we can all criticize all we want, but hiding from it doesn't change it. And there's also this issue where people will choose to block or delete or etc. all viewpoints that don't align with their own, and they end up living in this insular bubble where they only ever see or hear things that align with their own personal views, and that can lead to a very dangerous cult mentality, where the only thing you ever see are things you agree with, and it's that's so. I mean, I just like YouTube and Twitch and everything else, and if people want to be woke, they can be woke, and I can choose to agree to disagree. It's gonna exist no matter if I agree with it or disagree with it. So I don't know. It's my personal viewpoint is all I'm saying. Because if people truly want to have freedom of speech, that means people should be allowed to say and believe what they want to believe, and we should be able to respectfully agree to disagree and leave it at that. And instead, we have, no, I don't want to agree with you. I don't want to agree to disagree. I want to form my own platform where I can, must not get political on my EverQuest stream. don't know why that monk was here, scoping out our room.
Wasn't that the one that passed us by?
Yeah, I think that's the slabs group, so I don't know why they're checking us out.
Go jump him.
Yeah, it might be possible, just checking to see if they might have too few mobs if there's also a group going on at the docks. Because if I'm not mistaken, Bash, you were the individual I had the conversation with a few
You
weeks
didn't
back
switch out your Dirk, did you,
on
Taurus?
I did.
Disney stuff.
I have 2 serrated bone daggers.
Oh, okay.
So I flipped the second one into. Can't remember what the name of the one I have is. It's Stiletto of the Blood Claw, which still has a proc on it, but it's not near as active as that Engulfing Darkness. And it helps when when I wake up, my reflex will be a little bit better, so I can hit my hide button to pop it off, pop them back to you. But at my advanced age, it takes me, hours to wake up.
Partially woke.
Yeah, until I get up to rating, I'm not going to get a weapon that's worth a flip. I can get the quiche or whatever, but
Totally not necessary.
Saw one selling for like 800 plat yesterday.
That's half the price they were like a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
yep.
Yeah, I bought one yesterday for like 800 plat.
Oh man, I was looking, but I mean, I should be raiding hopefully this week, or this coming week. But we'll see. My application hasn't been accepted yet because there's like 70 raiders in this guild.
That's busy.
It is. They run 2 raid groups every night. They raid. Sometimes 3 when they go get Finny.
I agreed with a bunch of your guys the other day, and they were pretty good.
They're not bad. I mean, I enjoy them. Actually, one of my good friends of 20 years got me started back into EQ and into this about 3 weeks ago. So
All right, let's see.
he's
if
an
I can
officer in
roll
the guild.
this.
It's just like any other guild. So you have the boxers, you have the elitists and stuff like that. So just
Yeah.
find that groove.
I think we had a group of like 6 boxers at the beginning of the guild. I don't know if they're still around or not. Like somebody was definitely doing like a 5 or 6 box group.
Yeah, it was crack.
Yeah, crack.
Crackus, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a few of them get hit by that banhammer. Man, was that an evil time for a banhammer.
Yeah, we may or may not have lost an individual who was part of our static group the other day to something of that nature.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's got different, what they're willing to put into the game these days. I have traditionally 2 boxed every single time. I have always true boxed, but the third laptop we gave it to my little niece, so I don't have a 8-year-old laptop anymore. Um, so this time around, I was like, I'm not going to steal my wife's laptop just to dual box, so I'll do this. And I didn't want to run the risk of using IS box, even though IS box theoretically should be permitted. It's permitted with World of Warcraft, um, because it doesn't, it's not doing all the naughty things that you're not supposed to do. Um, I'm rooted, by the way, otherwise I would continue to pull.
How dare you not be resistant to spell
Now I need to
effects?
check out my YouTube chat.
Here's the thing.
Yes, so I
Yeah, I grew
agree
up
to
with one of the
disagree.
dudes. He basically,
Because
you
I
would
know for a
send one of
fact
his
Sparrow,
tunes
that your
a
views are
tell and it would
much
buff
like
you.
my sister's
I
and
had,
my parents, and I'm
so I
okay
wasn't
with that.
surprised when that one
Like,
went away.
and I appreciate the fact that you allow me to
Yeah.
speak my point of view on my channel and not be like, ah, which is fine. I mean, I would be happy to have that discussion. Like Nathan and I have had some good off stream discussions about things because Nathan is a religious person. I'm very much not. I grew up very religious, and I am no longer that way. My brother is extremely religious and conservative, and we have had some very good discussions off stream as well. It's yeah, enjoy our multi-stream adventures and have fun together as friends and agree to disagree on politics and religion, and it works out. Like Chris, I'm atheist slash agnostic, and I'm married to someone who is not. I'm married to a person who is very religious, and you can have very meaningful, fulfilling relationships with people, even if you have a different viewpoint.
Hmm.
That's the point I was trying to make earlier about going off and forming your own social media platform because you can't agree to disagree with someone. I don't view that as productive. I
I
view
gotta
it
work on
far
my
more
journeyman
productive
boots and my epic.
to be able to live and love the person that is next to you, even if they have a different point of view from you. Like, my wife and I are the perfect
Yeah.
example. My
I wouldn't
brother and I
mind
are the
getting
perfect
journeyman
example.
boots
Like,
on this
there's
whole
no
time
need
here.
to go off and have a separate social media platform
Fortunately, my
because you
static group
can't
has got
agree to disagree.
a ranger and a druid, so, and one of them's an
There you go.
alchemist, so I don't have to worry about pots much. But
Yeah. My main is a alchemist.
I got this guy. Did I hear somebody worked on Pantheon for a little while at the beginning stages?
Very, very beginning, yes. I was there for a few months as the
Oh,
Kickstarter was ending and the first few months after the Kickstarter.
had a good friend of mine. She's gaming. I've gamed with her for 20 years. Her and her family did actually a video, promotional video for Pantheon with the Adams Family song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all her kids, husband, wife. That's pretty cool. I don't know what the prize was for it though.
Capture a Mezable.
Yes, and I mezzed him to pull that, so it'll
Okay,
it'll
cool.
come here in a minute.
I'm just hoping for a bow drop for crying out loud, so we can get the tank a bow.
1,009, 1,000. I don't think anybody went full political.
What?
Attack for a minute.
Hmm.
I think the closest I've ever gone to full political on my channel is when I had the discussion about veganism one time, about how vegans, people who claim that veganism is the way of the future, don't really understand how the world works, because veganism and vegetarianism is a choice that only luxury countries are allowed to have. First world developed countries with cities where people have the
Ugh.
income to choose to be a vegetarian. Because if you go to Mongolia, you don't get the option to be a vegetarian. You're going to eat horse meat because that's what's available. You don't get peanut butter and almond butter and supplements. I think that's the closest I've gone to doing a full political rant on my channel. I'm not going to address that, Vash. Let's just put it this way. I don't believe in blasphemy because I don't, I don't hold that viewpoint. That's the easiest answer I can give you. If you don't believe in something, I don't believe that anything I say is offensive. Not in the way that people might want to think. That's why we should all just follow the spaghetti monster. ¿Qué pasa? Gracias. I try to be reasonable.
Maduros, you back?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. Still flying your AFK.
So here's a good example, and I know that this is something that I think Sparrow can maybe, there's probably going to be some agreement to disagree, but like, I fully support homeschooling for all the reasons that I don't think the government needs to be in your business. Because the government tries way too hard to control kids and program kids and etc., right? I totally am behind that, and I think that that's a valid reason to want to teach your kids their own values and everything else. I fully support that. But I also grew up in an environment where my parents homeschooled my brother and my sister and I in a cult-like environment that was very dangerous because they also had extremist religious views, which makes it not as. I wish that they would have grown up in a different era, because my sister, I feel, is doing homeschooling exactly the way it needs to be done. I think Sparrow's doing an excellent job homeschooling. This is not a critique, by the way. I'm just saying that there's good ways to homeschool your kids, which I think Sparrow and my sister are doing it perfectly. And then there's the extremist version of homeschooling where people just want to be like, take your kid off the grid and don't, that's when you get serial killers. Because I unfortunately, whenever you see, I just there's some crazy groups out there who grew up in extremist environments as children, and I feel like that could have totally have been avoided had there been more integration into society. But not all of society is good. I don't disagree with that. Some aspects of society are, you know, different and difficult, and I don't agree with all of them. but it's the real world. Like you can't. It's impossible to shut yourself off. That just doesn't work. Like entirely. Like you can do your best to shield your children and to shield yourself from the things that you don't want to deal with, but it's impossible to completely shut everything off, and I think that's the dangerous level. If that makes sense what I'm saying. We may be about to get room pops soon, so yep, we totally did. Yes, you totally get. I mean, we can look at the mass shootings and stuff. Like that's an unfortunate. So here's a very funny thing. Um, Mass shootings really only exist in the United States. That's a fun topic. There has never been a mass shooting in Mexico ever, but Mexico has extremely strict gun control. That's a fun political topic, and I get into with my parents a lot because they are, NRA guns forever type people, and um, yeah, that's a fun one. Now,
I'll
what
be
do we
right
have?
back in Discord. I'm still playing, but I gotta flip over to my main group, talk to them for just a brief second.
Yep. We have here in Mexico, we have different issues related to cartel violence, which only exists in the United States in major cities. Was Kel AFK and I pulled that without knowing?
I could be.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, he's there.
My son had my attention for the moment.
It's okay. It's all good, man. That was just a panic moment. I was like, the rogue went AFK, and if Kel's AFK, I'm gonna be squishy. Oh, I guess he's not AFK. He just had to drop out of Discord for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that aggro is because you Melo it.
Dang it.
Actually, if you look at the statistics, mass murder on the scale of the United States does not exist in the rest of the world. It's the access to tools that makes it possible. But that's just a.
Does disarm create any sort of aggro that you know of?
Here's another fun one, so that we're switching topics constantly and not focusing
That
on
might
one.
be more helpful.
Yeah.
I have
it
family
does.
members who believe that global warming is a political agenda rather than a scientific fact.
Heck, even pickpocket causes aggro.
Does it
What about
really?
Beg?
Yeah.
Does Beg do it too?
I don't know about bag.
I did not know pickpocket caused aggro.
Well, I know for sure it does on P99. I don't know if they changed it for retail, but
Have a good church session, Sparrow. Tell Bounty and the kids I said hi. Thanks for the subscription, Mike DeGroot. If you like RPGs, MMORPGs, and the occasional political discussion, you're in the right place. Thank you, Sparrow. Waves and hugs to everybody. See, we can all have different points of opinion and still be friends and family. Now you'll hug me, damn it! Hug me! You'll hug me and you'll like it. Dun, 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 dun. Come here, you little warrior. Make you our bitch. Bacon. 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 It's been about 8 weeks since I've had any bacon, but I have had sausage a couple times in the last couple weeks. Well, has anything popped out here? Yep. You know, this is actually a pretty solid camp given the fact that there's 1, 2, 3, 4 golems that spawn here. I feel like the golems are what keeps this camp valid even for a group with level 50, 46 plus in it. Because I have yet to be able to break into the room behind. Because these have been constantly up.
Trying to keep it exciting for you, Kel.
Yeah, my mic is muted for a reason. Well, I have had quite a bit of sausage in between there. These Argentinian sausages we can get down here are pretty tasty. I'm assuming ice is a new spell you got, Nim, because that's what I've just started seeing on the...
That's
I think
me.
that's
Oh,
oh,
okay, that's a druid spell.
I know that
Yep.
the pet does ice spells too, or ice backstab anyway.
Yeah, I figured I'd start using it because it lowers their fire resistance since Nim's using fire.
Nice. I also have a spell that's reducing fire resistance. The Tuyin's Chant of Flame does a little flame dot as well,
Oh yeah, this disarm, using disarm all the time is making a huge difference.
like pissing it off.
Yeah.
Nice. It's definitely different. Different spices.
They also tend to be smaller. Like the ones we get are like 3-inch long, 4-inch long sausages. Oh, I see what you're talking about, Maduros. You've seen the flame ones popping up.
I need to
Yeah, I
use the
saw like
restroom after this.
2, 3, and
Lower guck. Ew.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
Oh, okay. I just pulled a rat.
Okay, well, after this pull, we
All
will.
right. Oh, and a wizard popped. I'll mez the wizard. Hope you didn't have to poop.
Don't play the brown noise.
Yep, I'm gonna have to keep the turtle from poking out. Morning, Wolfen.
Edge of your seat action. 'Cause
Yeah,
You can't sit down.
you can't sit down.
You're back.
Russian, Japanese.
Came back just in time.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
French and Korean. Oh my god, you can literally add Klingon as a subtitle to your YouTube. I gotta tell Kel when he gets back. That's too funny. Estoy lavando todo. Chris is trying to do laundry, and she said all the kittens decided to take the laundry pile as a nap, nap bucket.
I used to have this friend years
Back.
ago who her grandmother was one of those crazy cat ladies that had like 100 cats,
Mm-hmm.
and she had dozens of stories about how each one died.
No.
All horrible and gory and horrific.
That's unfortunate. Cats should never die horrific deaths.
Apparently they do all the time,
Well, they
especially when
can,
there's a
like,
lot of them.
yeah, well, I know growing up on a farm, I've seen cats die a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
Real quick, Kel, you know what I just saw when I was adding subtitles to this video?
That
You can add Klingon as an official subtitle to a video. Like, it's literally on the list as an official language that you can add subtitles to. That is so cool. I'm just like nerding out about that.
is pretty cool.
I'm
That is
just
pretty
gonna
cool.
totally add that to every video now.
Mokhtar.
Well, hello, Leia. Hey, baby, what's up? What's up, baby? Mommy kick you out of the living room? Did you
I
come here?
thought the incel community had declared Star Trek dead.
They have.
Community.
I love the fact that you use the incel community.
Well, you know, Critical Drinker and all those guys.
Yeah. Yeah. More Star Trek for me.
Nah.
Also, more Star Wars for me, because it's all apparently evil and
Apparently it's all awful. Yeah.
it's all evil and woke now, and it's grooming the kids, and so I'll take it.
Yeah.
Grooming the kids.
I love Star Wars and Star Trek.
Well, I certainly love Star Wars.
I am about to get caught up enough to start watching the new Strange New Worlds and season 2 of Picard.
Season 2 becoming so good.
I just started watching season 4 of Westworld, so I got to get through that first. Chris and I finished episodes 6 and 7 of Stranger Things last night, which means we only have the new 2 episodes to final, the finale. And then, yeah. Leia, don't destroy the notebook. Hey, you little... Hey, Leia. Sorry, yelling at my cat. Hey, Chris, you need to pick up your notebook real quick, if you could. Leia está destruyendo su... Mm. Yes, Mujin, you can do auto translation from English to other languages for your YouTube videos. Yeah, I grew up on a farm, so dairy farm and then a cattle ranch, and did a lot of large animal vet tech stuff, helping vets out when I was growing up. I've seen it all. Maggots and stillbirths, and I think the worst thing I ever saw was during winter. We had a cow go down giving birth in the middle of a snowstorm, and by the time we found her, the coyotes had already found her, and they had literally eaten the baby as it was coming out of her and chewed up her back legs so bad that she was no longer able to get up and walk, and we had to put her down. It was very unfortunate. Like literally ate her alive as she was giving birth. Okay, that's lulled. Oh, I'm only gonna get these two. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna mez this, and it's gonna piss the golem off, and he's gonna come running. Congrats on the ding, Mujin.
Get the lawn done yesterday, Tavares?
Yep,
Good man.
absolutely. All is well in the world here. So
Tried
I
to
can
convince my wife to let us get the lawn Roomba, but it was a no good.
The law, is there really a thing?
That's
There
really a
is.
thing.
It's really a thing. I'll be damned.
Something about stop being lazy. You already have a sit down mower along those lines.
Yeah. When we moved into this house, I bought a riding lawnmower, so I can't ask for anything else.
it was.
I grew up with a push mower. My
Oh, me
dad,
too.
we had a 3-acre yard. That was fun. It took my brother and I together to get it done. That was good times.
Uh,
That and the weed eater. It was going in pairs.
The old brush hog.
my stepfather had
I would
like a
agree with you on that one, Mujin.
1978 Snapper riding lawnmower.
That's a
Oh,
wow. Damn. Yeah, that's old.
It went at about 4 miles an hour, but it was a lot better than the push mower.
Yes. Anything is better than a push mower, ladies and gentlemen. Anything.
that is no lie. It used to take me 3 hours to push mow my lawn after my house was built.
Yeah,
My wife
that's
mowed it one time, and we now have a bad boy 42-inch rider in the garage.
Yeah,
all it took was once.
Yeah, that's it.
yeah. My wife looked at our yard and said we should buy a riding lawnmower, and we only have 1 acre, so it's not too bad.
I got an electric weed eater. I told her, go take that thing out for a ride for a minute, and then I'll get a gas weed eater now.
Uh,
Still hasn't worked.
we have
The
a
gas one or the electric one?
I haven't got a gas one yet.
Okay. Yeah, because I've been debating. When we moved in, everything here was just packed dirt, and we've been letting things grow. And I've been looking at it, going, I'm gonna have to get a weed eater in the next few months. And then I was trying to decide, do I get a gas one or do I get an electric one? I don't have a lot of space. I don't need a gas one. But I haven't researched the. Oh crap! I may have a few here. Or is that you guys who pulled that? Nope, that's this. I can mez all the warrior here. Warrior's mezzed. Maybe. There we go. Crusader is level. I'm not going to be able to mez the Crusader. am going to attempt to charm the Crusader here. Oh, frack. Nope, he's gonna stay on me. I won't be able to get my charm mezzed.
This thing.
Alright, I got it. Apologies for the spam in group chat. I gotta get this guy locked down.
Oh, it reminds me of the old days.
And we got
Oh,
a rat
no.
man. Son of a biscuit. I'm gonna put my pet on the rat man. Mezzing the elemental warrior.
Mm-hmm.
Why is the Crusader off of the warrior?
There's another one.
I can mez the flighty fiend, but you guys are take down the rat warrior, please. I'll mez the flighty fiend. Maybe it's dotted, I think.
And we'll just stay on that and then get to the fiend in a second.
Yep, if I can get this Crusader locked back down again. Got it.
Now the protector's loose. The warrior's beating on me.
Mezzing it.
Oh, it's got the brand on that, dude.
Oh. Just take this Crusader next, please. Oh, never mind. My charm did go off, so get the warrior.
Of course.
And now he broke. Of course, now that the mob's dead, he's not gonna break. He's gonna be like, oh, "I'm your pet. I'm your loyal pet. I'm the most loyalist pet of all." Well, if I get a weed eater, probably I'll get an electric on Mujin, because having run a gas one for years and years and years, I can't stand the vibration of the gas ones, and the electric ones, from what I've seen online so far, they run a lot smoother. And I don't have a big enough area to need to justify having a big ass gas weed eater when I can just do it with a small electric one. The Stonecaller.
Yeah, it doesn't drop a damn thing.
Oh, what a rat warrior. Awesome.
I could charm the rat warrior here.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Perhaps. I have not listened to Cake in a long time. Yeah,
Why is
my
it
backyard Mugine is
1997?
very small by American standards. It's big to us, but not big enough that I would need a lawnmower. Like I could totally do it all with a weed eater.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry.
Probably take a mana break after this one, it looks like. In which case, I'm going to go take a quick bio and check on Chris. That's not too long, Mugine, but that's that's doable. That's doable. That's a nice 40-minute cardio session. Like that'll keep your heart pumping. That's not a bad thing. But when you get over an hour long, that's too much for a push. You need a riding lawnmower at that point. All right, AFK for a few here. Remy hitting me with a $15 while I was AFK. Happy July 3rd day. Thank you very much, Remy. Woo! I was helping Chris with Cat Dad stuff. That means we are... Did it not count that towards the total? It did not. Remy, I'm going to have to... Oh, that was a sticker. Does it not count stickers? I didn't know that.
Nice roll for the Emerald Ring.
I did not know that it didn't count stickers. We need to update that really quick.
I can't believe we haven't seen another bow drop.
I can. Random loot tables for the win.
I'm semi-back. I'm checking something with my Streamlabs because it didn't update my Super Chat goal stuff automatically here.
I didn't understand any part of that.
Well, so I have a bar that represents. So I'm live streaming, right? And we have an objective for the month, which is $750. So on Twitch, people can do subscriptions and bits to support your channel, and on YouTube, they can do super chats or super stickers where they choose an amount to donate during the stream. And I have a bar that is supposed to automatically update when someone does that. And someone just donated $15 and it did not update, so I have to manually do that real quick.
Gotcha.
Don't know why it didn't automatically update. So there we go, Remy. I manually updated that. Thank you very much for that. We're up to $25 for the month, ladies and gentlemen, towards our $750 goal. Thanks so much for the support. Anybody else who wants to, you can do super chats, super stickers, join as a member of the Adventurers Guild. You can gift memberships now. All are great ways to support the channel. I appreciate it. Helps me pay the bills. My second month as a full-time YouTuber this month, or at least attempting to do so. If we hit our goals this month, we'll be golden. So thanks so much for that, everybody. If you like the content, that's what it's there for. I have not Mujin, but I didn't even get a chance to watch Nathan's Cringe Pony TV until first thing this morning, and I barely was able to watch it before we started playing. So I haven't caught up on everybody's. Like I got some Redbeard Flynn to catch up on. It will eventually get seen. All right, I think I'm back now. All right, was that the room spawn, Kel?
We haven't seen the. There's the Fighty Fiend.
Never mind. Sure thing, Nim. I think if it's not a knoll, you could do that. Knoll? Golem is what I meant to say. But it is Happy July 3rd Day. Tomorrow's the 4th. There's a golem. He's gonna beat me into a pulp.
He's blue.
He's a baby golem. Ah, Nim.
I don't complain that much.
Whiny
Not as
little
much as
dwarf.
Karaka shamed me for pulling aggro off you.
That's true. That is
That I
true.
couldn't contain myself.
Heal or use complete heal?
By the way, I'm good until 11 Central today. It's about an hour and a half.
Awesome.
I popped a pot
Perfect.
when we started. It was my last pot, so I'm good until that baby runs out. And then I actually have to go get work done. I got to record like 3 videos this afternoon and then prep for tonight's D&D session, so.
A D&D group, man, you guys are awesome.
I do on Sunday nights. We're live streaming. So I mentioned earlier that I do development.
Yep.
My brother, my wife, and I have a small indie company, and our game world is the Weave in the Void, and It's a 5th edition tabletop setting, so it's a homebrew edition setting using 5th edition rules. Our source book just came out at the end of the month in digital format, end of last month, May 31st. So we're 4 episodes in. Tonight's the 4th episode of that. We stream with myself, my brother, my wife, Nathan Napalm, Bounty Code, Sparrow, and Skinny over on the Weave and Void Twitch channel. Then we also have a point-and-click adventure game that's set in the same world, and then there's also a book series that's being published, a couple chapters per month. It's all it's all done through our Patreon page. So we're up to, I think we're like a year and a half into development on that project right now. So we're up to chapter 22 comes out next week for the book series. You could download the demo now if you like old school like King's Quest and Quest for Glory. Our game's a lot like that, except with like modern graphics. And then I say modern, it's stylized, kind of like World of Warcraft-ish. And that's all. This is a shameless plug, by the way, for my YouTube stream as well. Patreon.com/Wandering Hermits, or you can just go to weaveandvoid.com. And then we're doing a Kickstarter, I think later this month, for the hardback versions of our sourcebook and first campaign module, which is what we're streaming right now, is that first campaign module.
I'm gonna take a view of it then.
Take a peek. If you're in our Discord, just at your leisure, there's an entire section below the gaming section called Weave and Void, and that's all the stuff related to our project. So there's like a channel for tabletop, a channel for art, channel for the point and click, channel for the adventure game, all sorts of stuff.
Nice. Yeah, I've been D&Ding since 1984.
Nice. I started with 2nd edition in the mid 90s, and had a huge passion for it since then.
In Pathfinder.
Haven't played that, but my LARP group plays it. Pathfinder
Wonderful.
anyway.
And aggravating all at the same time.
Is it? I played a lot of 5th edition, probably more than any edition for the most part.
I'm still learning. We originally, when we were building our world out, we were going to use my hybrid 2.5 rule set. But when I got into the legalities of publishing, it just, in order to avoid issues with Wizards of the Coast and all their lawyers, it just was way easier to just use the open rule set and just go 5th edition.
Gotcha.
So, but I'm still learning a lot about 5th edition because it's, as an example, the all the ways that a rogue can do sneak attack is way more. It's a lot different than just backstab damage. It's you can be flanking and they're this, that, and the other, and it's a 1d6 and then a 2d6, and I'm having
somebody's within 5 foot of them, they get
stab
damage.
So we're learning all of those as we go along.
5 foot of the creature, I should say.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got probably 27 or 28 Adventurers League characters.
Nice. Okay. Well, because I
did
know.
That, so go ahead.
I started playing about 81, and I would say 5th edition is probably as good as any edition.
I'm a big 3.5 guy, or 3, but yeah, I don't disagree. I think for ease of play, it's definitely better.
It's definitely been the easiest, and it's gotten more people into D&D more than ever, and that's not a bad thing, I don't think.
No, it's fine.
And I don't know if you can opinionate in your stream or not, but
yes.
I'm not a huge Wizard of the Coast fan ever.
You're not. I don't think you're tuned in at the moment. The chat earlier was getting borderline. I might need to step in and ask people to calm it down a little bit. I tend to let people be pretty free in their opinions. It was getting a little political and religious earlier.
Gotcha.
It's totally allowed. But yeah, Wizard of the Coast has done some recent things that make me frown a little bit because
your rat's about to drop.
Yeah, I'll bring it back. I think the one that made me laugh the most is we have to get rid of the racial pros and cons because that's racist against. And I'm like, wait a minute. It's frustrating to me when we project real world racism into a fantasy world where races mean more than just the human race. Because in my mind, it totally makes sense. Elves and dwarves and halflings would all have different pros and cons. You know, a cheetah is faster than an elephant. Therefore, a cheetah has more dexterity than an elephant does, but an elephant has more strength. And a
But why is
cheetah,
it being speciesist?
yes, speciesist. That's a great term for it. Yes. That's the Wizards of the Coast one that made me chuckle and go, really? That's not racism, guys. Come on.
They're
Yeah.
responding to their community.
Yes.
They're a business.
Totally understandable. Absolutely.
We're old people. We have a
Yes.
different viewpoint.
Get off
I
my
think
lawn, you goddamn
I think RA
millennials.
had a lot to say about that.
Yes.
I mean, I can't get my gaming group to play first edition anymore for some reason.
Ah, man, going back to Thaco is really hard after 5th edition, though. Like,
I'd have to dig out my charts because I made all the charts for that, so I didn't have to think.
yeah, that would be rough. Like all the saving throws are different. Yeah,
I,
that's rough.
since I started doing it, I was like 8 years old. It's all automatic for me. So
I gotta resist. I might die to a wizard.
Oh,
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 might be a Suker.
Oh! Nobody healed me, right?
not yet.
I'm just gonna stand here and I'll sack this death. They ran and apparently got a bunch of others. I don't know why they're attacking an elemental capturer.
Look at him, bro. The traitor.
I know why. Can I tell you why? I put my charm in my lull slot and forgot to reset it. So instead of lulling the mob, I charmed the mob.
you failed charming.
Yes.
Wow.
Noob.
You died.
Oh, well, yeah. That was kind of brutal.
I'm trying to pull your probes over here. There you are.
Pepe is from Venezuela.
Yeah. Is he on the stream?
He is on the stream. He was asking if
Oh.
we had room. But also someone was saying, Pepe, hope you have a happy Independence Day. So his Independence Day is going to be a lot different than ours and at a different point in time.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can give up my slot and go
No.
power level the idiots that I'm with.
It's all good.
Doesn't matter. I want to get the bow for the war.
Did you guys get any mobs from that? You're safe. Looks like I got dragged back to the pool.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything. I'm
usually
not
hide
up in
and
the
sneak just as soon
States,
as I see more
so
than two.
it's not a thing where I live, so I'm gonna be streaming just like I normally do.
Give me 1 second. Wow. 3 seconds. There you go. Incoming.
Totally
What?
twink for the start.
Take this opportunity to refill my coffee.
Are you putting more Baileys in it? Please say you are, 'cause
Mayonnaise?
I could
You're
use.
goddamn right I am.
I was gonna say that sounds tasty.
Oh man.
Could
Thought
have
you
to.
said mayonnaise.
Ooh. Hey, that's a fair point. Devaris, as Nim said, don't feel too bad for him. He was twinked to the gills when we started this alt group.
When is Venezuela's Independence Day?
I do not
I
know.
know that. Yeah.
Mexico is 15th of September, but
Yeah.
we do. There's multiple dates throughout September, and the big one is just the September 15th. But Mexico, I will say that the one thing Mexicans do is they have holidays for everything, like Day of the Fireman, Day of the Cat, Day of the like any chance that there is to have a festival to take off from work and drink beer and have a barbecue, they take. Which it's so funny because it
It's
drives my parents.
almost like they're culturally Catholic.
Yes, almost. And my brother or my parents used to get frustrated when they'd want to go camping and there would be Mexican families up there playing music and having a good old time, and conservative families tend to be more reserved when they go on vacations, and it's like just
Yeah.
cultural difference, like the party.
Yeah, this is Louisiana. We have some kind of festival every weekend.
Yeah. But you guys also, yeah, it's that heavy, the French, European cultural influence.
Yeah.
Ja. Exactamente, Pepe. Con más muertos,
Coffee obtained.
no voy a pasar de nivel. Voy a
Congratulations.
regresar.
Think we can handle this rock golem right here?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah, you're good. Oh,
Oh,
goodness.
oh.
She says no. Try that again.
Paul said I had shit gear the other day. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he was making fun of your sleeves.
Like, what are those, banded, you peasant?
Oh, what is this? Muck-covered elemental?
Ooh,
Uh-huh.
that's a slab mob. I'm not sure if they're still there.
I can't do anything with it.
Well, you should get it off.
My charm's down and can't mez it.
Stay on the rock golem, doing what I can.
Yep.
Thanks, Maduros.
Yeah, this is the perfect moment for your pet if you want to, Nim.
Oh, he's gonna start whooping my ass now. Go down. Thank you for the taunt.
I'm only on this until... Alright, you've got it. Never mind, you're good. True banded sleeves. Can't even be bothered to spend an hour getting a griffin eye. God.
I know, right?
God. It's just a lazy tank.
You know, you know what I did? I went to the EC tunnel and spent 500 for it.
Yeah.
Fair. I like it.
Well, I've been too lazy to do the rest of my banded, or my rest of my lambent for sure. I would much rather do Durgadon armor. Like, it's not that far away in the grand scope of things.
Yeah. I just made potions. And bought the stuff I wanted.
Oh, oh, come back here, you little warrior. You little warrior, you. Come back here. Alright, let's see. Oh, before I get stupid and forget, put the actual lull spell back in your lull slot. We don't need another one of those. Was it, you said it was 46 to log into hate, I think?
I think
Yeah,
so.
I think it's 46 or 48, one of those even numbers.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's 46. Because I was there at about that level. I know it wasn't 48.
Does the trash mob still drop good loot up
Oh,
there?
yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh man, that's gonna have to happen then.
Well, yeah, and a single group can pull, like, I think every bit of the yard trash without any issues.
Just about 80% of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's the plan
got
for
it.
next Wednesday. Next Friday, sorry, not Wednesday. Next Friday night. at the very least, I hit the level requirement to get up there. I think the plan is to take whichever character that you want to get geared up, Nim. With the idea that also we need to keep in mind that we need a balanced group. But we might have more than one group. We might have 2 groups. Because I haven't made the announcement yet to anybody on the community. But
We could probably park our alts outside though, in case we get doubles of things.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I might. I don't know. I'll play whatever is needed.
I'm going to Mez the Fiend. Once it actually sticks. There it goes.
Are the items no trade or heirloom?
No trade.
No trade. Why can't we just have free trade?
I don't know.
'Cause that's communism, dude. Sorry.
Well, Duke of Billy at, comrade.
Yeah. Free trade destroys the market.
I disagree.
Why is this thing hitting me?
Because I keep getting resisted. La chiste de Estados Unidos, Pepe, es la mayoría de las personas de allá no entienden historia real de otros países, solo saben de Estados Unidos y esta versión es muy pintado. Si entiendes esto. Es pintado, es filtrado, ¿no? Es una versión de historia que es una versión de las ganadoras de las guerras allá. Entonces, si lees la cuenta de Civil War, es muy diferente dentro de los Estados Unidos en comparación de las versiones que existen afuera. O la guerra revolucionaria, o la guerra de Francia y los indios nativos. Siempre me preocupa un poco cuando la gente preguntan, ¿de, ¿de qué? ¿Tu país es independiente de qué? Como no saben que todos los países fueran bajo de un país como colonia en un tiempo u otro.
Oh, you stupid rock.
La mayoría de
Some of the
Sudamérica
mobs
era
don't
de
like rocks on their
Francia o
faces.
España de un
Or their
punto.
backs.
Y todas las islas de la Caribe, ¿no? Como Bahamas y Cuba.
Feel so bad for poor Sparrow.
What's happening to Sparrow?
Jokes.
Well, you have to think that English isn't everybody's first language, Vash, and it might have just taken him a few minutes to type it out. No reason to be insulting. People around the world are taught very different versions of history based on where they're from. And I would argue that Aren't you taught in school that all South America was once colonies from Spain or France and declared independence from Spain and France, just like America declared independence from England? I thought that was grade school stuff. So, oh, do you guys have a golem in
Yeah,
camp? That was that spawn. All right, coming back.
I can tell you from playing to level 6 last night on my magician, the warrior is much more fun.
The mage is point, click, and shoot.
Turn my attack off for a minute.
The bard is way more. It's hard for me to say fun because here's the issue. I've just played the enchanter so many times that it's a fun class to play, but I've also done it a lot. I've never done the bard, so the bard for the moment has my attention as a quote unquote more fun class to play because I'm actually doing something different for a change. Different may wear off in 6 months.
I can see how the necromancer would be way more engaging than the magician.
Especially when you get into like the spells that eat your own health, because then you're having to manage like health regen and life taps with mana regen, and feign deathing versus fear kiting. And I had a lot of the very first TLP that ever launched. I think it was Ragefire. I played a Necro. I'd never done a Necro before, and I was like, you know what? I'm going back to EverQuest. This could be awesome. And I went and rolled a Necro, and I freaked out when I saw how fast the experience was because I went down into lower Guck with the group, and I went from like 37 to 50 in like 4 days, and was like, what the hell? This used to take months.
I just gotta change the show for my son. I'll be right back.
Yep. There was another golem in that tunnel, but I'm gonna wait.
Flip in Discord real quick again.
Yep. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
What?
What?
Gosh. There's no way he makes it anywhere.
What now? What's going on?
Back.
A troll ran by and he had like 2 rat warriors, a golem, and some other stuff on him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no worries. I always have Sucre up, so.
You piss off other people.
What's what? What? Who? What?
Listening to Adam.
Oh. Sorry, I'm waiting for the mobs to do what they're gonna do.
Here they go.
Ooh. Don't touch it. Don't move. Don't move. Maybe he wanted to visit each camp and ask a person for a group. That shows determination. That's awesome, dude. Ah. Oh man. I'm just giving everything a moment here to clear because I don't want any accidents. All right, I think we're okay to get this wizard now. Nope, that rat man. That's 47. That's 48. Excuse me. So that's my problem with Mexico, Pepe, is I've been here for 12 years and I still can't tell you like history, which is why I've never gone and naturalized. Because in order to do naturalization, you have to take a test and
48.
I would fail.
Rats.
Grats. Y la versión en español es la razón que no tengo un pasaporte de México y no soy ciudadano, solo estoy aquí con la visa permanente, es porque yo no sé la historia de de la país, ¿no? Y no sé las fechas y nada, y ni la canción nacional. Y para ganar nacionalidad, ¿no? Y pasaporte y todo, tienes que hacer un examen en español, pero es un examen de la historia del país para prueba que tú sabes todo el país donde quieres vivir permanente y tienes que cantar la canción nacional y yo no sé ni las líricas, nada, nada. And then as far as the United States goes, shit, I can't remember half that stuff from school. All right, I think there's one in the tunnel over here I can go find. Or not. No, I fell in the water. This one spawned in here.
Holy crap.
Ok, este es un chiste oscuro, Pepe. Es la verdad, es la verdad. Pero es un chiste poco oscuro. Ah, Dios mío. Es igual en México. Si tienes dinero, es fácil de ganar. Fácil de ganar su visa de residencia. Pero en comparación, no sé si es correcto decirte esto, pero de lo que de lo que yo entiendo de los dos países, los dos tienen muy grandes problemas con corrupción y todo, pero yo creo Venezuela es y estás libre de corregirme si estoy mal en mi entendimiento de las cosas, pero Venezuela tiene corrupción al otro nivel, poco más alto de México, porque la corrupción aquí es mal, pero de lo que entiendo es poco más mal en Venezuela. La mayoría de las cosas aquí en México es sobre, hay un dicho aquí que es lo que no tranza no avanza. Y ese es una mantra nacional. De, hasta los niños saben eso. Si no tranza, no avanza. Entonces la gente vive en su vida como así. Y esta es una cosa que para un americano como yo viviendo aquí fue muy difícil de aprender la mentalidad alrededor esta punto de vista de vivir. Ok, toda la izquierda Latinoamérica lo inventó en Venezuela. Ok, entiendo, entiendo. I don't even remember who Mujina was in D&D. Speaking to Mujin there, I don't have any recollection of who Mujina is or was. Ding 47.
Congrats.
Congrats.
Thank you. It's probably gonna be another 2 to 3 leveling sessions to get me to 50 though. Because I'm out of pots and once this XP bonus is down. I wonder if it runs all the way till midnight on Monday.
I thought it ran for 7 days.
Yeah, it goes
Oh,
to the
yeah.
9th.
We're not playing Monday night. I forgot about that. So, you said
I'm
how many
playing
days?
Monday.
I thought they said 7 or 9, something like that.
Ooh, well then maybe Wednesday night it'll still be going. Yeah, because I think some people said they had stuff to do tomorrow night for the holidays. So
Not me.
Yeah, I thought it was just Maduros.
just Maduros. To July 9th at 7 a.m. Now I need to go check my real calendar here. That would be next Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Which about the time? Well, that's 7 a.m. Yeah, that's probably 7 a.m. Pacific.
Nine a.m. Central, so you can get a 2-hour session in then.
Something like that. We will definitely be playing. Definitely all here Wednesday night. If Maduros is the only person out tomorrow night, then I'll probably go ahead and play. For some reason, I was thinking there was 2 or 3 people that were not going to play tomorrow night.
Stupid name quit me up.
After this pull, I have to do a dog transfer.
Okay, we can hold up.
Yeah, I've got a coffee that's in half operation right now. It needs to be powered on.
fiend beating on Maduros back here.
Stupid first-person view. Keeping me from paying attention to the extended targets window because I'm lazy. Yeah, I think the only person out tomorrow is Maduro's Nim, so we'll definitely go ahead and try to do something tomorrow night. For sure, as normal. I want to try to get to 50. I need to check the actual launch date of Kunark. Does anybody have that offhand?
It's the 20th, isn't it?
20th or 21st?
20th of July, I think. And I think it's going to be in the afternoon.
Ooh, really? May have to plan another long session on that Wednesday.
You ever notice that on Kel's Twitch stream, there's no annoying noises to make?
Oh, like on Sparrows?
Right, right.
Yeah, I think she set all those up.
Yeah. I like got 6,500 points or whatever on there. I can't ever make annoying noises.
I have 26,000.
I'm sure.
We need something.
I'm sorry, what?
Poke, poke, poke.
I was genuinely away. Couldn't hear you. Were you chastising me?
He may have been chastising you, yes.
We were complaining about your stream.
Oh yes.
About how you
Very
have any annoying
amateur.
noise and you don't have any annoying noises like Sparrow does.
I don't know. I don't know how she figured all that out. To be honest.
Well, I could make annoying noises for you.
Yeah, I'll let you know. We'll just have we'll just have Renfail do the Dumb and Dumber screech.
Yeah.
Back.
July 20th at 10 p.m. That's going to be my bedtime, so. But if July 21st is the first one, man, I have Lotro that night, so I won't do it. I'm not going to do it.
July 20th at 10 p.m. Well, it's good to know where I'll be at.
What was that for Kunark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm totally gonna be leveling the warrior, the druid.
Yeah.
I'll be behind everybody then because I won't be able to do it until Saturday morning.
No, well, that's when we start the XR group.
Oh, I thought you meant you were going to start the XR on the 21st, which is a Thursday.
Oh, I'm gonna make them, but I'm not gonna play.
Oh, I'm totally going to make them as well, but yeah, I won't be able to play until Saturday morning. But I think I'm going to.
Are we starting at level 1?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
baby.
I mean, we start at level 5 before. I just didn't know.
I would rather start at level 1 if we could.
Yeah, we'll be in Field of Bone all together. That'll work.
Because I don't know enough about that area to run around and level myself up. Plus, I won't have time.
It's gonna be busy.
Which is also probably a good thing to wait until Saturday morning because a lot of people will do the whole all night, Wednesday night, Thursday, and Friday.
Yeah.
So level 1, same time, same place. The only thing I need to do then is I need to take the time. As soon as I hit 50, I need to just go park myself in the Commons tunnel and get a set of banded and try to get some shaman-ish gear.
I can get you banded. It's only like 90 plat.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, my whole
That could
it's
change.
the money's not an issue for me. It's the finding time to go sit in the EC tunnel. I haven't had.
I
the
do that all
to
the
do
time.
that.
Just let me know if you ever need anything.
I will. Definitely. I could use a full set of banded. I think it's medium for the shot for the XR.
Yeah. And you need 2 platinum fire wedding rings and 2 black sapphire electrum earrings, a black sapphire platinum necklace.
Are you my sugar daddy, Rolf? I've got my knee pads ready.
I'm just saying, I'm making a list for you what you gotta buy.
Jesus, I actually got excited after that.
I mean, I had all that by level 40 on my shaman. I don't see why you couldn't do it.
Charred Guardian Shield would be good for him, wouldn't it?
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's pretty good. Yeah,
Oh shit, sorry. Wasn't paying attention.
those are easy.
Oh, D&D totally took from a lot of different mythologies.
By Kunark release, they should be pretty cheap.
Someone is saying in YouTube chat they thought Ixar was large, not medium.
They can go either.
Yeah.
Can be either? Okay.
They work like a barbarian, I'm pretty sure.
Yes. Basically perfect in every way.
That's right.
It's what Vashir is large. Only,
Rashir
right?
is definitely large only. Yep.
Oh, okay.
I don't know anything about those gross cat people.
Smells the sweaty barbarian. No, I like
No
him.
furries allowed.
Uh-uh.
I have open ventilation. There's nothing sweaty up underneath there.
Why do Bashir females have two breasts?
That's a very good question, sir. Why do they?
Don't understand any of that.
Makes them appealing to the furry group.
Yeah.
That's how you get them to sub.
One of my best friends is a biologist, so he asks all these questions all the time.
It's a good question to ask. Interesting. Majina is an old Japanese form referring to the badger. In some regions, the term refers instead to the raccoon, dog, or fox of Japanese folklore as an avid shapeshifter and deceiver of humans. Sweaty barbarian chainmail.
Nope, still smells like barbarian. There are also these indents. I think they're from when you were in Everfrost and your nipples were too hard. It's kind of weird.
Ooh, gotta get that visual out of my mind.
You know, they weren't lying about permafrost. Makes you perma hard.
But tis.
Above the waist.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah, below the waist is hibernation.
Yeah.
Adam's like, stop.
I was in the pool.
Right.
Nice Seinfeld reference there for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I got two rat men. I'll mez the other one.
These little guys are vicious, mezzed with weapons and freaking haste.
Yes, they are. My preferred pet when I'm down here, my chanter.
I'm excited to play an XR Warrior with all these new things that Warriors have.
Provoke.
Yeah, never had all that stuff. I only had 3 buttons before.
Now you'll have 4, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, four is correct.
It's that extra one that makes the warrior so exciting.
Do they get warriors get access to the elbow strike tome, or is that only
Only monks.
monks? What about throw stone?
Yes.
Think.
Oh, they do.
So theoretically, you could have 5 or 6 buttons.
Oh. I think the rock pull is something I only ever used as like a pulling mechanism if I was out of arrows or something. Oh my god. All right, here we go.
Our captor's too high, huh?
No, it's not. It's just resisting. All right, this is getting ridiculous. Oh, it is too high. I'm a noob. I forgot I dinged. It's blue to me. I just saw the chat going off. Yes, it's definitely burn it down. That was my fault. I forgot when I dinged that the 46s are no longer. They're a different color now. That's a good question. Why EQ doesn't have tieflings? I love the Bard Tiefling quests in Baldur's Gate 2. Have to go into the other dimensions and stuff. So cool.
Trying. There we go. That's it.
All right.
Mm.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a pretty awesome game. I can also say that it's going to be coming to my YouTube channel soon because I played it way before my YouTube channel got big back when the game first came out. I own the early access. I've not played since the Druid patch. Myself, Nathan Napalm, Sparrow, and someone else will be. We're planning to do a live stream multi-group co-op Baldur's Gate 3 adventure after the newest patch, which I think is patch 8. Panel from Hell is next week. We're going to be watching that, seeing what the patch is, and I think we're going to start planning a playthrough, a multi-stream playthrough.
Break for a minute here.
Oh, I can justify it. It's so good. Like even the first version of the game, they said, "Oh, there's 25 hours of content." I got 60 hours out of my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate Early Access when it first came out to Early Access. And then I turned right around and played a Ranger and got like another 40 hours. I'm like 120 hours into this point. It's so good. It's gonna be so big. It's such an amazing game. It's totally worth your money. Totally worth the money to get into Early Access. Beholders are pretty cool. Ooh, Rock Soul's up. I'm gonna pull him. Just because I don't want him to wander away.
Yep. Watch out for this rock golem sitting in here.
Beholders were at one point in time like the biggest baddie that you could find in Dungeons and Dragons. Until Dragons.
Does this guy drop anything?
I don't know.
I think he has a chance to do loam. Or, you know, rusted
Big
oxide.
fat nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Mom. I went to the hole and all I got was russet oxide.
Sounds like an STD. That's horrible. Blech.
Mommy.
Agreed.
A flighty fiend is here to be mezzed. Bone Mode Language Mysteriando. What is Tibia? Is that like another? Is that like another game? In Tibia, for example, they had to change their name to Bone Lord. Is that like another world or IP, I should say? Never even heard of it. Yeah, Vash, maybe tone it down a little bit on. You're being a little provocative with all the faith stuff, please. I'm pretty open to allowing people to talk about every step, but like every question is like, it feels like you're provoking people. Let's try to tone it down a notch, please. I can mez the wizard when he doesn't nuke me to stun. Like we've been having this huge conversation about how his character was inspired by D&D and yeah. D&D references many different religions and many different cultures and many different mythologies. Including Hindu, Roman, Greek, Christianity, Orthodoxy, Catholicism. Like 99.9% of the conversation for the past 30 minutes has been D&D. That's one of my favorite parts about the most recent season of Stranger Things is how it's showing how ridiculous the satanic panic moment was during the 80s. Just religious people not having anything better to do and not understanding Dungeons and Dragons and immediately assuming that it was all a cult. It's just like a bunch of kids playing games. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, I don't want to go steal their mobs, but I am going to go peek down the tunnel. Ooh, well, the slab group is not actively pulling these. Interesting. Alright. I feel like we're finally starting to get ahead of the spawn here. But I'm not brave enough to peek my head in this other room yet. Okay, what level is this Crusader? I can mez the Crusader. Did I go LD or something?
I don't know.
There's a golem in camp. Why did it break? Somehow my spell is on it. Ah, you're screaming metal music, third ban. Yeah.
Oh, something hilarious happened to me yesterday in the Greater Fate arc. I was just there talking to some of the guild masters on my druid, and this other druid who's doing ports there starts complaining about this guy who didn't want to tip before he got a port.
Uh-huh.
And so the guy like bashes him out of character, kicks the crap out of him, like, you know, probably didn't even want to tip me like more than 10 plat. And then the guy comes over to me, he's like, hey, can I have a port? Tips me 40 plat after I cast the spell on him. Like, why get so mad over mana?
You should always tip, ladies and gentlemen, but tipping is subjective. Same thing in the real world.
Yeah, don't require a tip. Appreciate them.
Yes. I will always remember having traveled abroad and lived abroad now, the United States is pretty much the only country in the world that has this mandatory tipping thing because they refuse to pay servers a livable wage. So the idea of tipping in like Bulgaria is like, no, they get paid a real wage, and you only tip if the service is like exceptional. Same thing, Germany, France, Spain, Mexico. But what's really funny is if you go to the tourist towns in Mexico, like Cancun, the restaurants have adopted the American way of wanting to pay their staff almost nothing and having them rely on tips where the moment you get side out of that, you go to Mexico City as an example, they get paid real wages. Um, it's yeah, it's Europe. Europe is very much we pay them a livable wage, and I had come back to the U.S. for the first time in many many years, and my sister and I went out to Old Chicago's, and um, we had pizza and everything else, and the waitress was not a good waitress. She never came back to check on our drinks. She literally just dropped us, and it was lunch hour, but it wasn't like super crunched lunch hour. It was just a normal lunch hour, but she never came back to our table beyond taking our initial order, dropped off our drinks and our pizza, and then literally only came
Wizard
back.
spawn.
What now?
Wizard spawn. Be careful,
Okay.
guys.
Literally only came back like 30 minutes later, and so when the check came, I wasn't gonna leave a tip, and my sister freaked the hell out in the middle of a restaurant and this has been 10 years ago now. My sister had this meltdown about how I was just abusing wait staff and everything. I'm like, no, 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 no. It's the restaurants who pay them $3 an hour that's abusing the staff. She literally didn't do anything tip worthy. She brought me my food. That's her job. She did the bare minimum. I very much the beginning of with Mr. Pink and Mr. Brown, and like the beginning of that film is very accurate. Um, how I feel about the whole you just like I had a friend of mine who was a waitress for many many years, and she and I had an argument one time because she was like the act of opening your beer for you. She was a bartender. She's like the act of opening a beer for you is worth $2 to $3, and I was like bullshit. Like you mix me a martini and you talk to me and you give me a good conversation and I am having a good time at the bar, that's worth a tip. But just because you opened a beer for me doesn't mean I should feel obligated to give you $3. Jeez.
Just put it on the bar. I'll open it myself.
Yeah, it's like, god damn, it's like you're literally crack. You're done.
Yeah, it's just one of those things we're gonna have to disagree about.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the way restaurants do it in Europe, Nim.
I am too, but we're not there.
We're not,
And I'm out of
unfortunately.
mana because I keep getting hit. So
What's hitting you, Ratman?
I don't. Something was hitting me. And Kel's dead. Sorry, Kel.
I had that coming. I've died surprisingly few times for a warrior.
Yeah. Well,
And that's on me. I didn't pay attention that there was another ad in camp because I'm in first person and not paying attention to the extended targets window.
all right. It's gonna be a few seconds for mana, Kel.
Where is Kel?
He's dead.
No, I get that.
He's on the
Oh,
He's
floor.
under the rock golem.
Oh, he's getting sexually abused by a rock golem.
He got a little
Right.
extra sauce.
Gotta.
That won't be too much longer. I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, we're down to about 30 minutes left.
Okay. I didn't stay that long.
I got 45 minutes on my pot, so that's my max.
Yeah, I don't have 45 minutes left.
No worries.
Incoming, Kel.
I think I tip about 85% of my Uber drivers. I don't tip all of them, but I do tip about 85% of them. Yeah. Friendliness is a big thing for me. If the Uber driver shows up and they are friendly, and they make an effort to be friendly, and they ask you things like, "Hey, is the air conditioning good? Would you like a mint?" You know, those types of things, they're getting a tip. But if the driver just shows up and says, "Hey, what's up?" and you get in and they drive you to your destination and they don't check on you or act like you're anything other than a passenger, I don't tip. I don't. Like, they're just providing me a bare minimum service, and I do not respond to bare minimum service because they're getting a fair wage for their minimum service. The extra is should be extra. Extra gets extra. The exception to that was during the pandemic, when I was ordering Uber Eats a lot. I tipped the hell out of those guys because they were making it so that I didn't have to leave my house to go to the grocery store and put myself at risk of getting COVID. So they were getting 20 to 30% tips throughout the pandemic for my Uber Eats guys. That's a good one, subject. I only give tips to people who don't screw up my order. That's fair. That is totally fair. Yeah, eating out is way too expensive these days. It's only going to get worse this fall because the cost of meat, eggs, all the produce and agriculture-based stuff's about to go up triple in price. So folks who think gas prices are bad, just wait, because my family's in the meat market, and the cost to raise the cattle that are going to come into slaughter this fall has tripled, which means the cost of meat, eggs, and all your
Yeah, I'm
produce
with
is
you
going to
then.
go up triple. Oh yeah, for sure. It's going to go up higher. It's ridiculous. Speaking of which, third ban, we are getting ready to start on Saturday. Excuse me, on Monday. Chris and I are going supply shopping for the Lord of the Rings Online chicken coop that we're building throughout the month of July for our members. So if you're a member of the Adventurers Guild here on YouTube, you're going to start to get sneak peek preview videos as we put together the Lotro chicken coop that we talked about earlier in the month of June and we did a stretch goal for. So Chris has her 6 chickens in the backyard, and we're going to be building that chicken coop throughout the month of July and previewing that to all of our members here on YouTube. And that's one of the reasons Chris brought 6 chickens was because we can raise our own meat now and get our own eggs. I wish the Mana song was a instrument song and not just a singing song. Be able to get a bonus for it. Is it gonna look like a hobbit hole? No. Third band. If you go to the I don't know if you've been around long enough to have seen it, but if you go to the community section of my YouTube channel here, you'll see some screenshots from a couple posts back of the. There's a chicken coop that I found while I was playing through the Rohan content in Lord of the Rings Online, and I'm gonna be building that in real life. So it doesn't look like a hobbit hole. It just looks like a really cool wooden. I am not Nim. I think I've got a bunch of hides saved up, but I stopped at like level 52 or something. just because it was costing a ridiculous amount of money to level up, and I wasn't bringing in any cash with the enchanter. I mean, I have plenty of hides to level up, but the cost of those supplies to level up are a little ridiculous. When do kids go back to school, Helena?
Uh,
Is it
depends on where you live.
August-ish?
Augustish usually, yeah.
Okay.
You really enlightened places at September 1st. But there's not many of those left.
I was gonna say, I seem to recall it being like August 15th-ish when I was growing up.
Mm.
Didn't know if that was still a thing. Because they do it so
Kind of
different.
is.
It's so different here in Mexico, so. I think July they're having like a graduation thing.
Mm.
July 15th or something. I got told I need to be on photography duty for my, I think it's her, she's graduating junior high. I forget.
Way too soon.
Mm-hmm.
I wish they didn't come back till November or something. That would be good. Just have school November through April.
That'd be cool. Have the entire like 6 month summer break.
Yeah.
6 months on, 6 months off. That sounds good to me.
Well, 2 years ago they tried to put through a year-round schedule here.
Ooh.
Yeah, the teachers voted it down.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's a year round is. Ugh.
Well, we
More
were gonna have the
kids.
same amount of off time, but they would have like
Rotating staff
a
or.
no, you'd have like a 6-week Christmas break
Oh, okay.
and then a 6-week summer break. But people want to have a summer off to go travel and stuff. Honestly, we have enough problems already with kids just taking off with their family for a week all the time to go on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
You start taking away that summer break, it'd get even worse.
I do not make political vids. Anyone who watches my gaming vids or my Star Wars vids or my Lord of the Rings videos and thinks that those are political videos, that's a you thing, not a
Last year,
me
one of my
thing.
students
That
took
is not
off
on me. That is on you for
around
seeing things
December
that you want to
1st
see,
for Christmas.
because those do not exist. I
He took
make
off an
gaming videos
extra
and
2 or 3
entertainment
weeks to
videos.
go visit his grandmother in Mexico.
Even my rant videos for Rings of Power are very much tongue in cheek about
He was down
most
there
of the
for like a month.
subjects. So I'm going to absolutely 100% disagree, hard disagree, not agree to disagree. I'm going to absolutely disagree with you. I do not make political videos. This is not a political channel. This is a gaming channel. If you can't distinguish between me having a difference of opinion than you and you want to call me political, that's a you problem. I'm going to call that shit out right now. Like, we're literally having a discussion about school, and you're saying that's political. Just come on.
Tuesday, I'll check my mail and maybe I'll find out what I'm teaching. Exciting.
I almost feel like you're attempting to provoke me to take action because you're being extremely provocative today. And out of respect, I would say, Just tone it down a notch. Let's enjoy the gaming videos that this is meant to be. It's an EverQuest video. Let's all hang out and talk about EverQuest and D&D and not try to make accusations about how this, that, and the other. There's a golem in there. I don't want to.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't body pulling.
I can lull. Let me see if I can lull that. I can't get a visual on him.
Up here.
Oh, that scared me. All right, I think I got him. Right, Mujin. I feel like they're pushing buttons just to see if I'll justify them making their Bumble/Rumble social media adventure come true. You're gonna censor me. I'm gonna run away to some other social media platform that won't censor me. Well, then don't say shit that makes you have to be censored. Like, free speech does not mean you get to be a dick. Free speech means being respectable and not pushing buttons, but just agreeing to have a healthy conversation from time to time. But claiming that my videos are political, that's every single thing in the world can be viewed as having politics injected into it if you want to have that point of view. I could also say that they've injected politics into EverQuest by having different religions for the different races. We can literally make up anything we want. Rock Golem doesn't want to die today. All right, I'm going to check the hallway. We down to probably about 10 minutes for everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Do a couple more pulls here. I wonder why people feel the need to preface their OOCs with their fact that they're not boxed. Do people have prejudice against boxed characters?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. I guess I haven't ever really grouped outside of guild groups, so I'm not aware of how that works.
Yeah. An active shaman is a lot better than a box shaman.
Yeah, I'll agree with that because I've two boxed for many, many, many years, and I definitely there are certain things I won't box. Like I won't box a raid because I am not gonna be able to play at peak efficiency. Oop, something hit me. But I feel like for normal grouping, this content's not hard enough to really be something that's to worry about, maybe?
It depends. I mean, a lot of people box warriors, and when things get hairy, if your warrior is boxed, it might not be helpful.
Mm-hmm.
We've also carefully planned the makeups of our group
That's
to,
true.
Yes.
Very
to
true.
handle pretty much anything.
Yeah.
The XR group's going to be pretty rough.
It is.
Yeah, we're have to. It's gonna. Oh shit. I'm gonna die here. Just let me die. I can't. That's too many. Hold tight. This might actually be the last pull. I had a resist on the lull.
Get that up.
Yes, Moogene, you are 100% absolutely true. Look at Asmongold's recent ban because he didn't take care of someone dropping the N word in his Twitch stream, and somebody who came to my Discord channel last week and dropped a bunch of gay porn
Well,
and N
I
word
think
stuff.
we'll do okay between region
Like you have
and
to censor some
low.
stuff. Free speech does
We
not
should
mean
be
you
all
just get
right.
to do all that stuff. I absolutely have to censor things based on the terms of service of the platforms
I think
that
we're
I'm
going to be
choosing to use.
doubling up on necros now, so it's just going to be me having to be careful while pulling. So best of luck to all of you.
Well, the necro will be good for the extra DPS.
Yes.
And then that'll be fine. And, as long as Ren learns how to heal and slow at the same time, we'll be okay. It's going to be challenging, but we'll manage.
I don't think abiding by terms of service is censorship. That's just making sure that I mean, here's a fun one. Private enterprises.
Go.
If I'm a business, I can absolutely have a no shirt,
Do you know that necros
no
have pretty good
service.
crowd control for undead?
They do.
So if I choose to say, hey, you don't have a shirt on, you can't come in my business, that's the same as like YouTube or Discord saying, hey, you can't have this stuff happening. So I absolutely have to censor Discord and I have to censor YouTube chat from time to time because some stuff is against their terms of service. And I don't want to get banned. This is my income source. I mean, there's a reason big streamers like Asmongold and Dr. Disrespect have a member only chat because they can weed out a lot of the stuff, and more than likely I will be moving to a members only chat in July as well. It does cut down on the chatter quite a bit, but it's a barrier of entry that a lot of people won't meet because they don't want to have to pay money,
I kill when your life hits
which is okay because
40%.
it does help on me having to
complete
moderate
heal,
stuff.
alright?
Okay.
I don't want to have to be moderating. I
Chris.
just want to play the game, have fun.
Communication's key.
Yeah.
The Discord fiasco was pretty bad the other day. That was not cool.
It's more fun when you don't know.
It is more fun when I don't know. I'll agree on that. Like when I was dying, I was like, "Oh, it's no problem. Hylena's casting complete heal.
Yeah.
We're good."
Until the golem's dead on top of you. And...
Then I'm at 15%. He's like, "Oh, by the way, I'm out of mana." I'm like, "Oh
Yeah.
shit."
Well, I couldn't sit down. There were things beating on me.
No, that Kel's death was my fault. I totally was not paying attention to extended targets because I'm in first person and I'm chatting with you guys, ranting about tip systems and dealing with people on YouTube right now, and that was my fault.
True. Karakas
Yeah,
like to make both me as a druid and And Adam Sweat.
Yeah. Did I tell you about the group I was in the other day?
Something
How
about
the whole group wiped?
No, I just remember you saying something about the Golem Tower.
Oh, and that was the good group. I was in a mediocre group the other day, and the whole group wiped at the end, and I felt bad about it
Oh,
because
you
on the
did say
player,
something like this. You went and watched their
yeah,
stream.
yeah, I went and watched their stream, right, and it was the enchanter who killed the whole group. That was fun. I don't remember what guild that was. Oh, that was classic nostalgia, I think.
Well, to some people, third ban, some people would consider me prohibiting the use of the N word to be censorship because they believe that the N word should be
Nice
used.
guys, but
That's
yeah.
just some people have that view that that's why they're off on other social media platforms because then they can say what they want to say. Free speech does not mean that you should be able to use hate speech and other things. Let's maybe kill this one and call this a wrap.
That's a good plan, yeah.
We'll meet in the middle there.
Oh crap.
We've been silently communicating for like the last 3 hours.
Yep.
Via body nudges in a pixelated game.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Awesome.
All right, Sucre will be nice when applicable. I think I will actually take a... No, I can Origin now because I need to buy spells, songs anyway before our next session. But I will wait till we Sucre. Context is key for everything, third ban, for sure.
As always, appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. All right, boys, I gotta go make some videos for the day and get ready for D&D tonight and take a nap and all the good things. So thank you for another good session. As I fall into the water. I'll see everybody tomorrow night. Some of you, Maduros, have a good family outing, vacation, holiday thingy.
Yep. Yep.
I will probably, yeah, tomorrow's the 4th. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow morning. I'll be streaming something. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow night.
All right. Yep. See you later.
See you tomorrow.
Anybody?
Ooh.
And for those of you watching the stream, thanks for hanging out tonight. Today, this morning. Sword is open. Tomorrow, let's see, what are we doing the rest of the day today? Today, I'm going to be going forth. I got to record tomorrow's episode of Monday Musings. I need to I still haven't read my chapters for tomorrow's episode of Mondays in Middle Earth, so I got to read tomorrow. I got to read a couple chapters of Two Towers so I can get that video up for tomorrow. I'm doing a recap episode of Stranger Things Season 4. That all has to get done over the next little bit. Then I'll be taking a nap, and then we'll be coming back this evening with Dungeons and Dragons over on the Weave in the Void Twitch channel. So twitch.tv/Weave in Void. We'll be playing tonight at 8 p.m. Central with myself, Nathan Napalm, my brother, my wife, Bounty Code Sparrow, and Skinny as we do the 4th session of our Weave in Void campaign, onwards and upwards. Where did that go here? Let me scroll up. Thanks, Remy D, for coming in and dropping $15 today on the chat as supporting the channel as an awesome individual. Thanks for everybody who's been doing memberships. Let's talk about what's coming down the rest of the week, pipeline rest of the week, so everybody's aware of what we're doing. Monday night, Wednesday night, more EverQuest. Tuesday night is Lord of the Rings Online. Thursday night, World of Warcraft Classic with our stream team group. Myself, Nathan Napalm, Sparrow, Maduros, and Idrador. Friday, no P99 this week because Bounty Code and Sparrow have real life friends in town they're going to go hang out with. So Friday night, we're going to be doing a hate raid in EverQuest TLP. No stream Saturday night. Of course, we don't stream Saturday night, but Saturday morning, Sunday morning, more TLP. Once we hit 50 on this, I'll probably back off the TLP for a little bit until Kunark drops. And here very soon, sometime in July, don't forget that World of Warcraft Classic is going to be becoming our major game. So right now the major game we're playing is TLP Yelinak. But here in July, towards the end of the month, middle to the end of the month, we're going to be switching over and we're going to be starting to put a heavy focus on World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade Classic, ahead of Wrath of the Lich King. We've got about 90 people in the guild so far. That is building up. Myself, Nathan, Sparrow, Kel, everybody's prepping to make that our major venture for the next few months because we're all excited. Many of us have never played it before. So if you have been on the fence about joining our World of Warcraft Classic group, start to think about it because mid to late July, that's going to become our primary game. We will still be playing EverQuest 1 TLP, we will still be playing Lord of the Rings Online, we'll still be playing P99, but we'll be making the World of Warcraft Classic groups our primary, so we'll be playing that 3 or 4 times a week as opposed to the others only being a couple times a week, so stay tuned for that transition. Here on YouTube, I'm also going to be doing a starting this month, I'm starting to do some Vanguard Saga of Heroes solo content just for fun. So I'll do 1 or 2 videos this month, so stay tuned for that. During the mornings, I'll be streaming World of Warcraft Classic as I continue to level up the mage along with the Vanguard stuff and beyond. We've also got the ongoing Mondays in Middle-earth. We got more Rings of Power. We got a whole bunch of stuff coming down the pipeline. And of course, we're adding the Lord of the Rings Online Chicken Coop build this month for members. So if you haven't already done so, join as a member of the Adventurers Guild. Plus, you get audio book chapters of my publications. We just did chapter 1 of Echoes of the Past, book 1 of the Saga of Vasumi yesterday. Every Saturday, we do a new chapter. Currently working through that. There's 33 chapters in that book, so that'll be the rest of the year. And then we're going to get into the Weave and the Void stuff, which is what I'm currently writing over at the Patreon page. Chapters come out twice a month, so we got lots of stuff going there. What else? We'll see what else. More stuff coming in the pipeline, so I'll see everybody tomorrow or hopefully tonight for D&D. Have a good day, everybody. Until next time.